So when you do an Nafa divination with us, there are three areas that you can seek to find clarity on. The first one is the behavioral and social element, where Afa is going to be giving you guidelines on how you should be acting within your social environment or within yourself to be able to achieve the goals you set for yourself. Number two will be the dietary and the health guidelines. What kind of actions do you need to take to be your healthiest self? What kind of food should you take or avoid taking to be able to achieve these things for yourself, not just physically, but also spiritual? Number three would be spiritual guidelines. Afa will be giving you directions on how you can be able to advance yourself spiritually to be able to achieve your goals or to be able to manifest the highest manifestation of your positive destiny, and then for you to be able to follow those guidelines so you can overcome the challenges that brought you to the mat. So this 1, 2, 3. So when you do a Nafa divination with us, there are three areas that you can seek to find clarity on. The first one is the behavioral and social element, where Afa is going to be giving you guidelines on how you should be acting within your social environment or within yourself to be able to achieve the goals you set for yourself. Number two will be the dietary and the health guidelines. What kind of actions do you need to take to be your healthiest self? What kind of food should you take or avoid taking to be able to achieve these things for yourself, not just physically, but also spiritual? Number three would be spiritual guidelines. Afa will be giving you directions on how you can be able to advance yourself spiritually to be able to achieve your goals or to be able to manifest the highest manifestation of your positive destiny, and then for you to be able to follow those guidelines so you can overcome the challenges that brought you to the mat. So this 1, 2, 3. Spiritual journey really kickstarted when I was 13 years old, 12 or 13 years old, when I got my initiation into a deity that made me truly believe that there's something beyond this physical world. Because before that, even though I was part of this family, I respected things, but I was not a practitioner. And so I didn't really have any personal experience. So I got that personal experience. And then after that, I started getting more initiation, started studying under more elders, started learning the art of divination, started doing the art of doing rituals, until eventually getting to the point of working for other clients as well. So that's in a nutshell. My spiritual journey really kickstarted when I was 13 years old, 12 or 13 years old, when I got my initiation into a deity that made me truly believe that there's something beyond this physical world. Because before that, even though I was part of this family, I respected things, but I was not a practitioner. And so I didn't really have any personal experience. So I got that personal experience. And then after that, I started getting more initiation, started studying under more elders, started learning the art of divination, started doing the art of doing rituals, until eventually getting to the point of working for other clients as well. So that's in a nutshell my spiritual. The use of herbs, water to cleanse before one enters a shrine or to undergo sacred ritual. This is both the same in Voodoo, where even before you enter into a shrine, you have to cleanse and bath. And in Shinto shrines and temples, you have to do the same thing. Cleansing, the use of herbs, water to cleanse before one enters a shrine or to undergo sacred ritual. This is both the same in Voodoo, where even before you enter into a shrine, you have to cleanse and bath. And in Shinto shrines and temples, you have to do the same thing. Cleansing.
Not just calabash at all. Obubu Yaya, don't joke with it. It's a spirit you cannot joke with. Obubu Yaya.
how job pattern work, you know, go let you go like the vibration will come strong like that. But this one, you go figure off at once.
Different.
I know they see again.
You know they see again.
I think come at top. I know they see again. That's why I can't sleep for floor before I can wake up. This
really?
one I don't see before.
That's
It's a strong spirit.
Done an initiation. We're about to do the invocation to have the spirit come down to see if it's with us or not.
Control it.
Obubuyaya is a dwarf that has one leg and one arm. I realized a lot of things about dwarfs. One, that they teach human beings about herbs. Two, they are spirits. They are not little people. 3, they assist in healing. 4, they assist in divination. sharing some of their remarks of what their new year was like spiritually. Did you do any prayers? Did you do any rituals? I don't know if you saw, or some of you may definitely have seen, we did a series of rituals starting from the last line of the year, where we had the Tobia Blackbo feeding, where we were making outside and playing drums and all of that. And then we moved into the feeding of all the Voodoo of African Magic Temple. We had the feeding of Subu, all the spirits that eat ram were fed. And then we moved into the feeding of a set of it. We fed our destinies. And then we moved into the feeding of or the killing of a cow for the festival on the 31st, early in the morning around 2 a.m. And then from there, the ritual started. We welcomed guests from all over the world. And then we concluded our 31st ceremony with the spirit invocation, where we had, we drew a seal of the Archangel Raphael, which is from the planet Mercury, which is the patron archangel of the year 2025. We drew a seal from that, and then at the moment we entered into the new year, we invoked this deity to Abraxas conjurations. Somebody's asking, where are you located, please? Please, we are located on the Spintex Road in Accra, Ghana. It's Ajite Yodon. Thank you for your question. And Bokor Shamba says, good afternoon, Bokor. Good afternoon, Bokor Shamba. And then here on TikTok, we have a few people, but people have not yet asked any questions. If you have any questions, please go ahead.
Go to YouTube.
YouTube? Okay. Oh, good morning. Greetings and good day, Papa. Bokor Edulendo. I hope 2025 has started off well for African Magic Temple for everyone. This is Toby Jimbeza says Soka. Thank you, Toby Jimbeza. Thank you very much. Papa is resting at the moment. He's well, but he's resting. So I'm taking over for now. I have a little bit of a cold, but I'm well. I hope you're well too. I'm wishing you the best in 2025 as well. We're all well at African Magic Temple. Public Relations says, Papa, your volume is very low. Really? So I think it's been increased a little bit. Good morning from Las Vegas. Thank you very much for joining us from Vegas. Good morning to you. It's good evening in Ghana time here. And Happy New Year to you too as well. Say you cannot hear me. If you cannot hear me, please indicate still. But I believe we've been able to address the technical challenges a little bit. Here in the room, I'm joined by Bokor Said, who is our tech lead. We are joined by Bokor Pele Voncujovi Pelegroso. Some of you may know him. He is our creative lead. And we have Bokor Kofi, who has just left the room, but he's also here. And he is our divination and our rituals lead. So we have various Bokors over here. So I would like to open the floor to them as well to share their perspectives, to keep this interactive, keep this a little bit fun. The sound is not top, but we can hear. Thank you very much, Yeremia Hani, for telling. I'll try and speak louder.
Is the mic on?
Yes, the mic is on. The mic is on. Yeah.
It's not facing you.
It's facing me.
Thank you.
Yeah. Can you hear me well?
Yeah, but it sounds like it's far small. Let the mic face you.
Hello, hello, hello.
Come on the phone.
Hello. Is this better?
Yeah, I think this is better.
This is
Speak
better?
a bit closer to the mic, yeah. Very good.
Here. Here's better. I think they should be fine. We had to sort out food, we had to sort out accommodation, we had to sort out so many. I was 19 at the time, and so that was very tough to do. I think we were budgeting around $5,000, but then we ended up not getting any of the funding, and so we only had about $800, which is something that I worked at some other program, and I got as a stipend, which I saved, and I put it into that project but then all in all, some people and family members and brothers and sisters and papa, everybody chipped in what they could, and we made it possible. And so after that, we made the film, and from the film, we started making a social media page. I started making social media content until we are doing this thing now.
What is one thing you have learned over the past 10 years through this work?
I've learned many things, but I think one thing that I can say I've learned is the importance of storytelling. Like sometimes when you are in a crowded marketplace or in a populated world as we are in, sometimes you feel like your story doesn't matter, or your story doesn't really make even a difference, as like a drop of water in an ocean. But with effective storytelling, that is not the case, and you'll be able to amplify your voice as well as amplify the voices of the communities that you wish to serve. And so I think the power and the impact of storytelling, and more so in this time, the impact of digital storytelling, is something that ReVodution truly has taught me. And its power to transcend borders, linguistic barriers, cultures. Digital storytelling is something that I truly believe is something that will help our tradition survive in the 21st century in a way that previously was not done before. Was not possible.
How many you have? How many you have story you?
Oh, Lagos told you.
Well, that's a good.
How
does
many you have story you?
Oh,
connect
Bernard, when you come
to Africa? I'll pose this question to even some of our audience that are watching. If you are watching, you can also type your responses, so beyond my own perspectives on this. Can you give me a tissue, please? I think ReVodution helps connect the diaspora to Africa by providing high quality, authentic information and knowledge about our traditions and our ancestors digitally. And that is something that
you have story you?
Oh, Lagos told you.
continues to be
Okay, you
a
go.
challenge in our tradition of being able to find credible resources to be able to learn or understand from a practitioner's perspective. And so being able to do that, there are many people in the diaspora that are trying to reconnect with their roots, are trying to understand the connection between their ancestors, their spiritual practices, and themselves and their identity. And so we truly know and believe that this knowledge, this indigenous ancestral wisdom that our ancestors put down for us, is something that can and continues to empower us. And so being able to provide that sort of knowledge and wisdom online to audiences across the world in a digital way helps connect the African diaspora to Africa. And many of these people, through ReVodution or through the digital outreach first, physically ended up coming to Ghana to follow up on these things.
And why are these people coming?
Why?
Yeah.
They are coming to follow up to, one, connect with the continent and physically visit it. Two, spiritually follow up with some rituals like doing initiations, whether that's Afa initiations, initiations into your destiny, different kinds of work that our ancestors put down for us as things that we should be doing, or we can do, or things that through our digital work they started working with us virtually, and then there were some physical follow-ups that they had to do. So that's how they came. But the connection started virtually.
So they come to do rituals.
Yeah.
Okay, what advice do you have to someone who doesn't live here, who wants to come and connect, a diaspora who wants to reconnect with Africa? What are some general, say, 3 tips or advice you would give to someone who wants to reconnect with Africa?
3 steps
3 tips.
to reconnect with Africa if you're a diaspora. 3 steps to reconnect. 3 tips to reconnect with the continent spiritually as a diaspora. One, find a good teacher or a mentor that you respect. I think that's the most important. It's probably the most difficult, but also the most important part of your spiritual journey. Of course, you may have challenges here and there, but the truth is, just like in any field, being able to have a good mentor and a good coach can really fast track your success. So, 1, find a good coach. 2, do a good divination. Get a good diviner to tell you which direction you should go. If need be, do it more than one diviner, but all of them trusted. So maybe 2-3 people on the same issue, but they should be trusted diviners that you know have a track record, verifiable track record of good clients, independent clients that you can verify or you can see, and then let them to guide you what you need to do to connect with your ancestors. Number 3, after the divination is done, don't just take the information that is in the divination, actually follow up on it and adjust your life behaviorally, dietarily, spiritually to be able to follow up with the direction that the divination has given you. 1, 2, 3. It's a purple pleasantry says, I am Ewe but grew up in the United States. I felt my ancestors calling me but had no one around. And unfortunately, that's what also happens. If you are not at home or you are not, sometimes you can even be at home, but if you are not surrounded by people who understand what is going on, you can be feeling isolated. Purple pleasantly says, to educate me about what I was experiencing, you guys helped me learn about my culture and identity. Thank you very much for that testimonial. Are there any ones on this TikTok?
Yes.
This one too is TikTok?
Yes.
They are the same.
Yeah, but
Oh, okay. Okay. What about YouTube and Facebook and say hi, following you from Congo Kinshasa. Why did you cut your hair? Is it for this doing divination rituals? No, I just felt like cutting my hair. Sometimes you want to feel free, and when you cut your hair, you feel free. So I just wanted to cut my hair, so I cut it. So it's not for any divination ritual. Say we are preparing for this Arctic storm coming across the United States. So there's a storm in the United States. Please stay safe. So do you organize trips to Ghana for people who are interested in learning more about Voodoo? No, not in the sense of an organized group tour or a trip, but then if you are interested in coming, once you get in touch with us, we will tell you when you can come, our availability, and you can do. And there have been many people that on a case by case basis have made it to Ghana through us to engage more about Voodoo. And we just had one very recently, 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago here from the United States. Thank you, Miss Yeremia.
Yo what para cá velho. Oh, school viu no gamelosi. Gamelosi yo. Ame omoje ni ho aro.
Mama, when they forget.
No. Na do vale service or one or no vie no.
Okay.
If you all scooter nothing like
Yeah, when you are done, you come.
Bernard, when you come this way, come and leave it somewhere here.
Okay, when you done.
Maybe the tuba be that.
The Tobago were Christian.
Christian. Did you wash your face, my sister? Hello? Yeah.
Anyway, so if you're calling your name, please call it so that I can hear you. Pastor. Bossman. Okay. Okay. And sweet Emanuela.
Kofi Kali. Okay, you're welcome. Peggy. Yes, Adia. Okay.
My name is Glover.
Yes, me.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So, Bernard, thank you very much. I think my children, starting from that little one, is called Bokor Sector Voncujovi because he's already a priest. And then Bokor Semefa Mary Voncujovi. Bokor Maui Calypso Voncujovi. That's him with the beard. And then Bokor John Ametowobla. And we have Bokor Seiram Yao Voncujovi. And then Bokor Celestine Marina Voncujovi. They are all my children. And they are all priests and priestesses.
So, I want to thank you for giving us, on behalf of the Department of Religion and my group of leaders, I want to thank you for giving us this opportunity to learn about your religion. And before we begin, I want to ask permission if some of my members will be able to take pictures of.
Go ahead, take pictures.
Thank you very much.
Before you go on, kindly present the drinks to us.
And that's let him finish, then you can show him what is next. So your friends can take photographs. But you should also make sure that this photograph, you don't use it in a defamatory way to defame or to create a situation as if what these people do is evil. Okay? So you can take a video if you want. You can take a photograph if you want to make audio of whatever I will be saying. You are free to do. Yeah, because a lot of universities from around the world come here to research. It's not only the New York University, the Netherlands, Utrecht. You know about Utrecht? University of Religion in the Netherlands, Utrecht. They come here for research. Vermont in the US, and semester at sea. Have you heard of that one before? Semester at sea. Okay, it's like you are in the university now. You take a break. Then you have your classes on your boat on a ship around the world for one semester. We call it semester at sea. So they also, when the ship comes to them, whichever students are on board, they come to learn. So you are fine, free to do everything. And then John, okay, present the drink to Bokor John. All the things
At home.
At home. Otherwise, we just lock this in. Whatever I'm saying, it will be very clear when you are replaying it. I left all our media things at home because I forgot that I was going to come here. Yeah, it's fine.
Where position they go before and
Now the master now they just won't go be that. I said no, make her wait.
Questions, and then I'll be ready to answer them. But now I've just called my ancestors. I call some of the deities and the entities I work with, and they just letting them to know that I am going to do something, so they should be present and assist me. That's what I just did. So for us, because the work we do here, we do work with spirits. When we say spirits, we are talking about real spirits, not imaginative things. So whenever we are doing anything, we first try to invite the presence of the energies we work with, the presence of the energies in nature, so that they can be present in order to communicate with us, to be able to say what we will say that will be good and be beneficial to all of us. We don't do things out of thin air. It's totally different from Christian way of prayer. But we know what we are talking with them, we know their reactions and everything. So it's not like heaven. Nobody has been there before. The person's spirit is still alive, so we invoke that and invite that energy to guide and support. It's the same thing in Christianity, but the Christians, the mistake they have about that. Okay. So, we, in Christianity, when they talk about sins, listen very carefully. When they talk about sins, they are actually talking about the ancestors of people who have died before you want to pass it. Are you going to go through the certain should they bring the ladder for you? Because it's not on my table. Sure. Which one was it?
You're what? Hey.
Was your grandfather white man? No. Today, and you should start correcting it. African traditional spirituality is not a religion. Why is it not a religion? Because we don't have a founder. Nature is the founder of African traditional spirituality, so it is not a religion. All religious groups have a founder. Buddhism have somebody called Buddha. Hinduism has Shiva and Krishna. And we have in Islam, we have Muhammad. In Judaism, we have Moses. Okay? And then in Christianity, we have Jesus is not the founder of Christianity, but that's what a lot of people believe that Jesus was. Jesus never formed any religion. The founder of Christianity is Paul. Paul founded Christianity. It wasn't founded by Jesus. So, and also in the religious sects, if we go to the later day sects, you have Joseph Smith. You go to Jehovah's Witness, they have the person who founded it. And all the other sects that other people are following are all formed by human beings. But our traditional spirituality is not founded by anybody, so it is not a religion. It's a spirituality. So when people say ATR, African traditional religion, Africans don't have a religion. We see God in nature. Everything that is created was created by God, and God is everything. So that's how we see it. So there is nothing like a religion, but a lot of academics and all this, they want to attach a religious tag to African traditional spirituality. I mean, I've been going around teaching in universities, and I always try to let academics know that African traditional spirituality is not a religion, because there is no founder. Yes. So, African Magic Temple started somewhere back in 19. I would say maybe it started in 1993. 1993. In Japan, not here. So I lived in Japan. I was living in Asia for many years, almost 30 years. So I was once a Christian. And when the charismatic church came to Ghana in the 1970s, I don't think most of you, maybe your parents were even young. All the way. When charismatic Christianity came, I was one of the people who were being trained by the Gospel Revival Church to become an evangelist. That back in 1973, 74. I was born into a Christian family. My mother was what do you call it? A Catholic. Then my father was Presbyterian. You know, in the vote of the Presbyterian church was the strongest, and the Catholic and Presbyterian were the two strong. Anglican and Methodist and all the same are from the coast area. They are there, but they are not powerful like Presbyterian EP church, because Evangelical Presbyterian church, and then because of money they split it into two. One is called of Ghana, and then one is Ghana. Now, I don't know whether you people are there religion. Have you studied all this? Huh? Yes. Not yet. Okay, you will get there. You get there when the moderator Jobo decided to bring tradition into the Presbyterian church. Then some group decided that no, they don't want that one, so they split into two, and it's all money. So I had been a Christian at one time, but I wasn't really happy with the hypocrisy in Christianity, so I decided to move out into Hinduism. So I was a yogi and teaching yoga, meditation. No, it was at the
Conference center.
The dome was Jubilee oil, and this one was Ghana oil, and then went to the launching mobile money. So I cut a human being into two with bass saw. You know that big saw they use in cutting wood? Yes, so I cut the woman into two on stage, and I joined her, and she woke up, bowed down to the Lord. She's still alive.
So was it backed by your spirituality or is something? So everyone can do it.
Yes, you can learn. That's why I say that a lot of people in Ghana, they don't know the difference between magic and spirituality. And for this reason, the churches and the so-called miraculous pastors are cheating and deceiving people and extorting people. They are using magic tricks that they learn. They're using magic tricks that they learn to be fooling people. There is a very famous pastor called Major One. You know, I don't really you have to be knowing these people. And this guy called Major One. I think he's from Zambia, South Africa, area. He's been using a lot of magical tricks, fooling people, and people believe that he has power. There is no heaven to go to. You think that there was you people believe that there is heaven? Let's be broad and listen. Why people don't want to be? Because you know that to go to heaven you have to die, right? Yes. Then why, if heaven is so good, what are you waiting for here? Right? If heaven is that wonderful and better than this place, what are you waiting for? Go. And those of us who want to stay here, we should stay here. It's a deceit. It's a deception to take your focus away to know the reality of life.
Settle.
Because heaven. Everybody wants to go. Everybody wants to go to heaven. But nobody is really willing to make the effort to go. If death is coming up, who wants to go? Old people who run if they can. But then if you die, you are going to heaven. So why are you running? So we pay respect, pay homage to our ancestors, we pay homage to nature, we pay homage to the universe, the existing universe that we came to meet. We will also leave one day and other people will be here. But if we want to say the fact, our ancestors are not here, they are gone. And then we gave birth to our fathers and grandfathers and they gave birth to us. So we are contributing. So we pay homage to these people who have been here before us. That's okay. That's the way we worship.
Please, with your magic. He said you used to cut yourself and go.
Yeah.
So I'm asking.
I even the bigger show, if you go there, I did a show about 4 years ago, 5 years ago, in Saturday. Where was it? Is it where did you do that show? Is it in no, it wasn't that it's not my place to go and compete and challenge anybody. I am doing my thing here. Whoever wants to learn through this way, I will teach you. I will not go out there because I can raise somebody to walk and everything. Why didn't they go to the hospital where people can go? Why didn't they go to the school of the blind to people with eyes? Why didn't you go to people who cannot hear if you have power? So, magic is an art and it's an entertainment. It's totally different from African traditional spirituality. African traditional spirituality believes and have knowledge of nature. And when you apply that, it works in nature's time. I think most of you have heard about quantum physics, right? Yes. And then the new one that has come is AI, artificial intelligence. You know that our ancestors have been applying quantum physics or quantum science long before the white man discovered or gave it name, even before the word quantum was invented. How? Somebody is sick in UK or in the US. We do rituals here, in this house here. The person gets healed. What will you call it? Somebody is locked up in a jail, somewhere far away from Ghana. We do rituals here. The person goes to court and the judge says, go home. What will you call it? That's the base of quantum. That's all that quantum science or physics is all about. Our ancestors have been doing this ages before the name even came in the white man's world. So our tradition is based on that. We call it Voodoo. The Akans call it Akom. The other people in East Africa we call it Candomblé. People call it in South America Palo Mayombe. Whatever you call it, it is African traditional spirituality. That's what it is. Okay. Any more questions?
Question is, so what are the general practices of African magic?
We hear most of the time people come from all over the world to consult. When they have problems, they consult. We are very good diviners. You know who's a diviner? Right? Who is a diviner? No. It's not a question of being holy or not being holy. You can sleep with a woman now, bath yourself and come and do divination and it will be perfect.
Spirits.
I want you people to give me before I come back. Well, you are the students. It's your example. Who is a diviner? Or what is divination?
So like someone who speaks to the spirit on behalf of the person who has presented a case to you.
Yes, you are very close. Any other views? Aja.
Aja Memuna.
Are you also taking notes?
Yeah,
Okay.
wise man.
Okay. You can say so, a wise man. It's another way. But a diviner.
Yes, spectral as someone is not.
Yes, yeah. Yes, exactly. That's the process. Fortune teller. Yes. So a diviner is someone who can see beyond the human eyes, beyond our five sensory organs. Someone who has got what most people think as the third eye, or in scientific, this is an extra sensory perceptive ability. Someone who can see, even when he closes his eye, he can see. He can see today, he can see what happened yesterday, whether he is there, so that he can ask someone what to do. And Samuel came to the whatever they were in, that, oh, why don't you let me rest my soul? Just let me rest my bones. And then Bob Marley used it to make so that is a spiritual act after traditional spirituality, where they open your ears, they open your eyes, and when a person is dead, and they bring anything that the person has touched before in their living time, and we put it down. We can invoke that spirit to come and tell us exactly what is going on, and we communicate to the people who don't. We do every day. Yes. Yeah, can you speak louder a little bit? Unfortunately, we don't have our microphone here. Otherwise, we have a music studio behind this place where my children produce music and it's just. You look for me. He is Maracha. He is a musician, Maracha. Yes. Okay, what made me to leave celibacy? In the monkhood or no, I have children now.
My question is that what if you didn't exist there?
Okay, if I hadn't exited the cult or the monkhood, I would have been a monk. I would not be a bear. I would just be.
So that would be.
That's the end of me.
So African traditional spirituality, is it very much that thing that we children come to?
Yes, because right now I am teaching my children so that in case one day I move away from here, just like how my fathers taught me, when I am no more here, they can take over and continue doing what I am doing. Even now, even though I am here, they are already doing. I just supervise them.
So do you think that living celibacy was the best decision that you took?
No, the reason I took celibacy vow was because I didn't want to marry. I didn't want to have anything to do with me.
What was the motivation?
The motivation was because I've been seeing, my father was married to 10 wives. And he gave birth to 25 of us. Some women didn't have children. But those who had, all of us were 25 children. My dad's children, not my grandfather's children. So, my mother was the last wife of my father. And the way my father and my mother's relationship were when I was growing up, and then my mother had to leave the marriage, left me in my father's house, then my stepmothers had to take care of me. For this reason, I didn't want to marry and I didn't want to have anything to do with it. I want to live a low life. That was why I took the vow of celibacy. And I have executed it very well. And when I realized that it is no more okay for me, wives. Yes.
When we were coming inside, we saw a man come change your destiny. Loads of days and times. So, has there been in a situation like someone will come here and then the person will like, oh, this person has done this to me, like I don't like it. I want to do something to, like, I mean, hurt the person, or maybe you want the person to go mad, like I've encountered him.
I have encountered many times, but most of the time, unfortunately, it's Christians who have suicide. No, I'm not joking. It's only Christians, because Christianity in reality is based on revenge, vengeance. That's what Christianity is based on. Christians will not agree, but Christianity is based on vengeance. The blood of Jesus should destroy this person for me. My God should kill you. My God should destroy you. That's all that Christianity is about. This is my enemy. They must die. No, if you look at it, that's why personally I look at Christianity as a hypocritical religion, where the best hypocrite is the best Christian. Look at Professor Martin, who had been shouting during Muhammad's time that during the 8 years of Pharaoh's reign, have you heard him speak anything? Galamsey was going, lands were being destroyed, rivers were being destroyed. Have you ever heard that man speak? You know why? He's chopping. He's chopping, so he's quiet. Nothing is wrong. So Christianity, to me, a lot of people ask me, how do you look at Christianity? So it's a total setup. Everybody pretending as much as they can pretend, so that they can be accepted by other people. And in our tradition, we cannot pretend. But if someone comes to me and says, I should kill somebody for me, before we would do anything, we would ask the other people, what did you do to that person before the person reacted in this way? And when you go deeper into it, you see that the person who is saying you should come and kill somebody is the one who is actually wrong.
In that sense, what do you do?
No, we will tell you, go and solve your problem with the person you have offended. And if you go, if I offend you, and then I go to church, and then I went and pray that, oh God, forgive me my sin. I accept you as my personal Savior, and then I feel that I'm cleansed and I am okay. What about the person I have offended? Why won't I go to the person and apologize to the person that I'm sorry what I did? My brother, forgive me. Why should I go and ask forgiveness from a person I have not wronged? And you think that you have been forgiven? Yeah, okay. One question after that, everybody is, okay, you at the back.
Okay, so have you in
That is what you are
any
the
way heard or seen like some misconceptions outsiders have about your practices? Yes, about your practices. Have you
No,
heard or seen?
definitely. In every society, in every group, in every kind of community, there are bad people and there are good people. So in the world, that is how the world is. There is nothing that should start correcting it. African traditional spirituality is not a religion. Why is it not a religion? Because we don't have a founder. Nature is the founder of African traditional spirituality, so it is not a religion. All religious groups have a founder. Buddhism have somebody called Buddha. Hinduism has Shiva and Krishna. And we have in Islam, we have Muhammad. In Judaism, we have Moses. Okay? And then in Christianity, we have Jesus is not the founder of Christianity, but that's what a lot of people believe that Jesus was. Jesus never founded any religion. The founder of Christianity is Paul. Paul founded Christianity. It wasn't founded by Jesus. So, and also in the religious sects, if we go to the later day sects, you have Joseph Smith. You go to Jehovah's Witness, they have the person who founded it. And all the other sects that other people are following are all formed by human beings. But our traditional spirituality is not founded by anybody, so it is not a religion. It's a spirituality. So when people say ATR, African traditional religion, Africans don't have a religion. We see God in nature. Everything that is created was created by God, and God is everything. So that's how we see it. So there is nothing like a religion, but a lot of academics and all this, they want to attach a religious tag to African traditional spirituality. I've been going around the world teaching in universities, and I always try to let academics know that African traditional spirituality is not a religion, because there is no founder. Yes. So African Magic Temple started somewhere back in 19. I would say maybe it started in 1993. 1993. In Japan, not here. So I lived in Japan. I was living in Asia for many years, almost 30 years. So I was once a Christian. And when the charismatic church came to Ghana in the 1970s, I don't think most of you, maybe your parents were even young. When charismatic Christianity came, I was one of the people who were being trained by the Gospel Revival Church to become an evangelist. Back in 1973, 74. I was born into a Christian family. My mother was a Catholic. Then my father was Presbyterian. You know, in the voter group, the Presbyterian church was the most strongest, and the Catholic and Presbyterian were the two strong. Anglican and Methodist and all these things are from Cape Coast area. They are there, but they are not powerful like Presbyterian EP church, because the Evangelical Presbyterian church, and then because of money they split it into two. One is called of Ghana, and then one is in Ghana. Now, I don't know whether you people are doing religion. Have you studied all this? Huh? Yes. Not yet. Okay, you will get there. You will get there. When the moderator Jobo decided to bring tradition into the Presbyterian church, then some group decided that no, they don't want that one, so they split into two, and it's all non. So I had been a Christian at one time, but I wasn't really happy with the hypocrisy in Christianity, so I decided to move out into Hinduism. So I was a yogi and teaching yoga, meditation. No. It was at the
Conference center.
The dome was Jubilee oil, maybe some the Lord's Garden oil, and then they were launching mobile medical. So I cut a human being into two with bass saw. You know that big saw they use in cutting wood? Yes, so I cut the woman into two on stage, and I joined her, and she woke up, bowed down to her, but she's still alive.
So was it backed by your spirituality or is something? So everyone can learn it?
Yes, you can learn it. That's why I say that a lot of people in Ghana, you don't know the difference between magic and spirituality. And for this reason, the churches and the so-called miraculous pastors are cheating and deceiving people and extorting them. They are using magic tricks that they learn. They're using magic tricks that they learn to be fooling people. There is a very famous pastor called Major One. You know, I don't really you have to remember these people. And this guy called Major One. I think he's from Zambia, South Africa. He's been using a lot of magical tricks to fooling people, and people believe that he has power. There is no heaven to go to. You think that there was you people believe that there is heaven? Let's be broad and listen. Why people don't want to? Because you know that to go to heaven you have to die, right? Yes. Then why, if heaven is so good, what are you waiting for here? Right? If heaven is that wonderful and better than this place, what are you waiting for? Go. And those of us who want to stay here, we should stay here. It's a deceit. It's a deception to take your focus away to know the reality of life.
Settle.
Because heaven. Everybody wants to go. Everybody wants to go to heaven. But nobody is really willing to make the effort to go. If death is coming, who old people who run if they can. But then if you die, you are going to heaven. So why are you running? So we pay respect, we pay homage to our ancestors, we pay homage to nature, we pay homage to the universe, the existing universe that we came to meet. We will also live one day and other people will be here. But if we want to say the fact, our ancestors are not here, they are gone. And then they gave birth to our fathers and grandfathers and they gave birth to us. So we have contributed. So if we pay homage to these people who have been here before us, that's okay. That's the way we worship.
Please with your magic. You said you used to catch yourself and go.
Yeah.
So I'm asking.
I did the bigger show. If you go there, I did a show about 4 years ago, 5 years ago, Saturday. Where was it? Is it no, it wasn't. That is not my place to go and compete and challenge. I am doing in India. Whoever wants to learn because I can raise somebody to walk and everything. Why didn't they go to the hospital where people can walk? Why didn't they go to the school of the blind, to people with eyes? Why didn't you go to people who cannot hear if you have power? So, magic is an art and it's an entertainment. It's totally different from African traditional spirituality. African traditional spirituality believes and have knowledge of religion. And when you apply that, it works in nature's time. I think most of you have heard about quantum physics, right? Yes. And then the new one that has come is AI, artificial intelligence. You know that our ancestors have been applying quantum physics or quantum science long, long before the white man discovered or gave it name, even before the word quantum was invented. How? Somebody is sick in UK or in the US. We do rituals here, in this house here. The person gets healed. What will you call it? Somebody is locked up in a jail, somewhere far away from that. We do rituals here. The person goes to court and the judge says, go home. What will you call it? That's the base of quantum. That's all that quantum science or physics is all about. Our ancestors have been doing this ages before the name even came in the white man's book. So our tradition is based on that. We call it Voodoo. The accounts call it Akom. The other people in East Africa call it Candomblé. People call it in South America Palo Malumbe. Whatever you call it, it is African traditional spirituality. That's what it is. Okay. Any more questions?
Question is, so what are the general practices of African magic?
We hear most of the time people come from all over the world to consult. When they have problems, they consult. We are very good diviners. You know who's a diviner? Right? Who is a diviner? No. It's not a question of being holy or not being holy. You can sleep with a woman now, bath yourself, and come do divination, and it will be perfect. I want you people to give me before I come back. Well, you are the students. Who is a diviner? Or what is divination?
So like someone who speaks to the spirit on top of the person, what and then it is.
Yes, you are very close.
Any other views?
Yeah.
Ajia Memuna.
Are you also taking notes?
We are recording as well.
Okay.
Wise
Okay.
man.
You can say so, a wise man. It's another way. But a diviner.
Yes, like someone is
Yes, yeah. Yes, exactly. That's the process. Fortune teller. Yes. So a diviner is someone who can see beyond the human eyes, beyond our five sensory organs. Someone who has got what most people think as the third eye, or in scientific, this is extra sensory can see, even when he closes his eye, he can see. He can see today, he can see what happened yesterday, whether he is there, so that he can ask someone. And Samuel came to whatever the in. That's why don't you let me rest my soul? Just let me rest my bones. And then Bob Marley used it to make music. So that is a spiritual act in African traditional spirituality, where they open your ears, they open your eyes, and when a person is dead, and they bring anything that the person has touched before in their living time, and we put it down. We can invoke that spirit to come and tell us exactly what is going on, and we communicate to the people who don't. So we do every day. Yes. Can you speak louder a little bit? Unfortunately, we don't have our microphone here. Otherwise, we have a music studio behind this place where my children produce music and listen to. You look familiar. He is Maracha. He is a musician, Maracha. Yes. Okay, what made me to leave celibacy? In the monkhood or... No, I have children now.
My question is that, what if you didn't exist there?
Okay, if I hadn't exited the cult or the monkhood, I would have been a monk. I would not be a bear. I would just be.
So that would be.
That's the end of me.
So African traditional spirituality, is it should that mean that
Yes, because right now I am teaching my children so that in case one day I move away from here, just like how my fathers taught me, when I am no more here, they can take over and continue doing what I am doing. Even now, even though I am here, they are already doing. I just supervise them.
So you think that living celibacy is the best decision that's okay?
No, the reason I took celibacy vow was because I didn't want to marry. I didn't want to have anything to do with women.
What was the motivation?
The motivation was because I have been seeing, my father was married to 10 wives. And he gave birth to 25 of us. Some women didn't have children. But those who have, all of us were 25 children. My dad's children, not my grandfather's children. So, my mother was the last wife of my father. And the way my father and my mother's relationship were when I was growing up, and then my mother had to leave the marriage, left me in my father's house, then my stepmothers had to take care of me. For this reason, I didn't want to marry and I didn't want to have anything to do with it. I want to live a low life. That was why I took the vow of celibacy. And I have executed it very well. And when I realized that it is no more okay for me, I have 20 wives. Yes.
When we were coming inside, we saw a banner come change your destiny. Loads of days and times. So, has there been a situation will come here and then the person will like, oh, this person has done this to me, like I don't like it. I want to do something to, like I mean, hurt the person, or maybe you want the person to go mad, like have you encountered it?
I have encountered many times, but most of the time, unfortunately, it's Christians who have suicide. No, I'm not joking. It's only Christians, because Christianity in reality is based on revenge, vengeance. That's what Christianity is based on. Christians will not agree, but Christianity is based on vengeance. The blood of Jesus should destroy this person for me. My God should kill you. My God should destroy you. That's all that Christianity is about. This is my enemy. They must die. No, if you look at it, that's why personally I look at Christianity as a hypocritical religion, where the best hypocrite is the best Christian. Look at Professor Martin, who had been shouting during Muhammad's time that during the 8 years of Pharaoh's reign. Have you heard him speak anything? Galamsey was going, lands were being destroyed, rivers were being destroyed. Have you ever heard that man speak? You know why? He's chopping. He's chopping. So he's quiet. Nothing is wrong. So Christianity, to me, a lot of people ask me, how do you look at Christianity? It's a hypocritical setup. Everybody pretending as much as they can pretend, so that they can be accepted by other people. And in our tradition, we cannot pretend. But if someone comes to me and says, I should kill somebody for me, before we would do anything, we would ask the other people, what did you do to that person before the person reacted in this way? And when you go deeper into it, you see that the person who is saying you should come and kill somebody is the one who is actually wrong.
So in that sense, what do you
No, we will tell you, go and solve your problem with the person you have offended. And if you go, if I offend you, and then I go to church, and then I went and pray that, oh God, forgive me my sin, and I accept you as my personal Savior, and then I feel that I'm cleansed, and I am okay. What about the person I have offended? Why won't I go to the person and apologize to the person that I'm sorry, what I did, I'm wrong, forgive me? Why should I go and ask forgiveness from a person I have not wronged? And you think that you have been forgiven? Yeah, okay. One question after that, everybody is, okay, you at the back.
Okay, so have you
You
in
at the back, this is what
any
you are in
way heard or seen like some
Deeper about
misconceptions
you.
outsiders have about
No,
your
charge
practices?
that.
Yes, about your practices. Have you
No,
heard or
definitely.
seen?
In every society, in every group, in every kind of community, there are bad people and there are good people. So in the world, that's how the world is. There is nothing everything is there. We have good, we have bad. So you as an individual, you learn to live on the middle path. Where you have to be strict, you are strict. Where you have to be kind, you are kind. That is what nature is. If you are too kind, people call you stupid.
Extension board.
And if you are too strict, people call you weak. So you must learn how to walk the middle path. So there are people who you can tell them, someone will say, "Oh, kill this person for me." They will try to kill the person or do whatever they can do. No, they are human beings.
Yes.
And if they have power and they can do things and bring changes in nature, they can do it. So there are people who do such things. I'm not saying that all traditional. But the base and the basic understanding of our tradition is to use
students
knowledge to help humanity. Yes, go ahead.
Because of time, I would want to know the number of people having questions so that we know how to squeeze the questions in one minute.
No, it's to go with 24.
No problem. So, those who have questions, put your hands up.
No, 24. That's a back time.
Okay, this one. Nice.
As I put the charger, it came.
Would they ask all the questions and you answer?
I do. If you ask it like that, I may jump certain things out. So it would be better if you ask it individually, and then I come at each person's question and I put the answer. So you come first.
Okay, so mine is I've seen your daughter and the method of your daughter using my spirit around hours. And I've seen some
Signs behind me.
That's of the
The bracelet
around.
here.
So please, what is the rationality behind it?
There's nothing called rationality. You know, I have been having so much argument with your professors when we go to conferences where I have to teach them. I was asking of someone in Teusu, who is one of the heads of the department of history. We will meet him. Sometimes we go to Europe together to work in religious universities and other things. You know, sometimes the academics, they don't have practical experience. They only write from hearsay. And then afterwards they prove that they know. And they wrote books and all this thing upon what they hear from people without practically experimenting and knowing whether it is real or not. That's what academics most of the professors, people writing books and all this. So the question you are asking is, you saw some signs, you saw this nice. Okay, in African traditional spirituality, we use different colors. See, if you look there, you have red, black, white. Someone can bring that out. I think I could be a red. Whatever I'm teaching, my children also are learning from it. Some of the things I said today, they have never heard it before. You see, we have this cloth too. We have this. Sometimes we wear black. Sometimes we wear blue. Sometimes we wear red. All these colors, I'll start from here. These are the basic colors of our culture, African culture. These are the only colors we have that we can mention. Red, black, white. In Ewe, we call red Muje. Black Yibo. White He. these are the colors of our culture. The other colors that come, they will have to describe it like green. How do you call green in Accra? So you have to say it's a color of a leaf. Right? But when you are talking about red, it's red. Bokor. Voodoo. Fida. All other colors are colors that we have to describe something. If you want to talk about blue color now, you say it is the color of the sky or color of the whatever. You have to describe it. If you want to call orange, you have to describe it. If you want to call brown, you have to describe it. But these colors are the colors of Africa. They are direct in our language. They are the colors of the earth that we relate to. And then the deities we work with, some of them, they use this color. Red, white, black. That's the color that deity or spirit entity uses. Another spirit uses black and white only. Some spirits will use only red. Some spirits will use only white. Some, those who mix it up, this is what you are seeing. So for this reason, white is the normal one that everybody puts just to be normal. And when it comes to any spirit that have to use a different color, we go into that color. So because, vibrations affect whatever you do in this world, whether you are aware or you are not aware, it has effect. So there is a deity we have who uses this red, white, and black. And that deity is this bracelet. So if you look at this, the color here is black, which is representing iron. And then we have what I call bronze, which is here, which is red. And then we have brass, which is yellow. So that in metals, this is what we use to represent that deity. But when we use materials, we use that color. It's one of the patron deities of the shrine.
So that means the day that you use the red cloth, you're on a serious journey.
No, not that we are on a serious journey, but we are on a special journey with that particular energy or that entity. Call it whatever. People will call it spirit. In science, you will call it energy. In some other philosophy, you will call it entities or whatever. Or in religion, you can call it entities. It does not matter whether it is called spirit, it's called energy, or it's called entity. What matters is that if it is working for you and it's reacting to whatever communication and command you are giving, that's what matters. Yes. And then here we have all the 17 deities of Afa. These are the 17 deities of Afa. Or sometimes we call them oracles. Then you can stand up and take a picture properly, and then tomorrow when you okay, so everybody turn and look this way now. You see, in our culture, in reality, especially the Ewe and African culture, we read from right to left. Just like in Islam, you read from right to left. That's why when you want to shape people in our culture, you don't shape from here, you shape from here to this way. These are all things that are hidden in our culture, but a lot of people do not explain it, so people do not know. We come from the east to the west. The Western countries, they come from the west to the east. So here I wrote it from west to east. In reality, when they write it from here to here. So there is something on the map. We'll come up to that. These things here are the binary system upon which our modern computers is based. The computer is based on 010101. That's a binary system. And that is what our ancestors put down a long time. To be able to communicate with the divine, to be able to communicate between space without physically being there, these are the tools they use. And then later, I think there was a German who came to see this thing, and then he started the computer and based it on this binary. That's why even you see some search engines in the past were called Oracle. This is the Oracle. So this is the Oracle. This Oracle is what we use in divine to do divination, to know about the past, the present, and the future. So, like 1111, that is there, represent light. Then the 2222 represent darkness. Well, you know this world is between light and that is everything. So then from the third one onward is a mixture of darkness, light, darkness, light, darkness, light, until we come to the end. So when we do divination, whatever comes from here for you, then we will tell you what is happening in your life. And then we are like philosophers. We will break the codes down. Each one of them has got about 16 different stories in them. So there is 17 here. When you calculate them, you will get 256 stories. And it talks about human life here and the hereafter. So that's what we are all in, and we are doing it to help people, to know people's, to help people to overcome their challenges. So that is called Afa Oracle. The Nigerians, the Avis call it Afa. Yes. Who wants to ask? You first. Okay.
My question is, when you're starting out the African Magic, how many people you start with? And how many people join or are a part of?
As today. As of okay.
Is the African Magic Temple only in Ghana or it's across the world?
Okay. African Magic Temple is my personal thing, and my children are the people who started, those who were born at the time, and those who were later born and they joined, they are part of African Magic Temple. There is no membership of African Magic Temple. There's nobody who will say, I'm a member. Even me myself, I'm not a member. How? African Magic Temple is here to teach, to lead, to give idea to Africans to know themselves, to come to terms with their own identity, to know that I am African. And Africans, this is the way Africans live. I'm not a European, and I shouldn't be pretending to be European. So my children, my wife, my children are the people who started this with me. And then slowly, people from all over the world are joining in. And for this past 30 years that we have been, 28 years that we have been running it here, we have got a lot of tremendous number of people that are participating and also benefiting from African traditional spirituality. We have a Sunday live section on TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Clubhouse, and sometimes on Telegram, where people from all over the world ask me questions. That's why we have all these gadgets so that we can transmit. But we've been doing it for ages. So every Sunday from 2 p.m., people tune in across the world, around the whole world, people asking questions about themselves, about our practices, about the tradition of Africans, and how they can also help themselves to pay homage and respect to their ancestors and to their tradition. So I teach every Sunday. So African Magic Temple is me and my children. But a lot of other people came in to learn, and whatever they learn, they are applying it in their daily lives from all over the world, not only that, around the whole world. People are coming in, going. Even tonight, we have someone coming, or the person has arrived. We have someone coming here to do spiritual consultation. Because we have some. Are you done with your question?
Yeah. I want to say something.
Go.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So because of time, just as you said, you have sessions on Sundays.
Yes, we do.
We would want to get your handles on all the social media platforms so that you get to join and
Say that. Because I should cover. Because I should do. So, somebody had a question around here. Question. No question has been answered along there. I have answered your question already. Yes, it's kind of magic for us.
Yeah, one free show.
We are magicians, of course. We are magicians.
We want to see all your children should.
My children should. What do you call it? Bokor? This is my one of my priests. He is an IT specialist. He's the one who handles all our IT. So he will be the one to give you the platforms that we transmit on. So you can give to Bernard from the University of Ghana, History Department, or Religion Department. Welcome. So I have not done this kind of magic for a long time, and I will try to see if I can still let me come back to the So you see this coin. I'm going to pass it here and here.
Hey, Johnny. Hey, I don't see
Here, and it comes here. And here, it will come like this, like I do.
Where's the coin?
Hold it. Okay, good afternoon, good evening, and good morning, wherever you find yourself at this very precious moment. I think you clock something. you all very much for joining our live streaming section today. I'm very grateful. I think, okay, is it on? Yes, please. And have you placed anything under this one too? The TikTok, so that they can also receive it. So you have to give me 2 of this. Yeah, so that's what you can receive. Okay. So just give me a moment. We are trying to put some microphone so that our work will be easy. Is it connected? Yes. It's connected? Yes. Okay, then bring that one to me here. What is happening like that? Are you hearing it? I think it's settled. Okay. It's outside Louis too. Oh, that one too has a... oh no, it's okay. If it has, it's fine. Just want to make sure we have everything in place. The clothes I'm wearing today, they are all the same. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We can go ahead now. Yeah. One should be inside. Can you listen and see if all of them you can hear me well so that I can talk now? Because one is inside. I don't know whether is it coming? No. You are not hearing. Yes. The TikTok. Yes. There is up. When it is blinking, does that mean that it's not okay? It's okay now. Is it okay? Okay. So we are ready to go. I said good evening and good afternoon and good morning earlier. Thank you all very much for waiting for this. And we are now ready to go on Clubhouse as well as the TikTok one. Let me connect it again. So which one is the TikTok one? I don't know. Let me just do it all over. So that people can hear. Check this way and see, but I don't know whether this is a TikTok one. Or this is the. Please, if you are looking at listening to us, let us know whether you are hearing me. Because our microphone, we are trying new things. Are you sure it has a TikTok one? It's still not connected. Okay, now I'll show you green. It's showing green. Hello. Can you hear us? If you can hear us, please let us know. I'm just trying to find a way to be. That's why coffee is saying are supposed to be helping you on this thing. Every time they have their own issues. I'll say, sorry, there's over there. I want to do it in such a way that you can just hold up to somewhere so that you can. But if I start praying now or anything and the sound is not going, it's not going to be okay, so I need to wait. So please, those of you who are watching me, wait a little bit. We are trying to set up the microphone so that we can talk to you. Just relax. Don't stress yourself. Because if we do those things and last minute we are running around. It's not the best. The Android one, I want to have it disconnected so that it will not interfere. So we will not use it? We will use it. I will turn all off and do it one by one so that it will not interfere. Okay. Okay, thank you everybody. Meanwhile, I will just start praying a little bit so that the microphones will come on later. Let it lock properly, then you know it is. Is it? Yes. It's green and blue. Which one is which one? Hello? 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 No, the other one you use hello and click. Yeah. It's fine. Hello? Hello? No, bring it. Let me show you. They have one that you don't need the logo. There's another magnet that you don't need the logo. Yeah, I think this one is set because it find the other one. The Clubhouse is this app that we are using. You have a different app. This one. I think a lot of people, this time that we have been doing this, a lot of people also pick that same time to be doing their life. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to pour libation and then we continue from there. Are you done with your side? Oh, I go manga. I go manga. I go manga. Manga so bonisa meduago. Manga kutikata meduago. Manga ese joto ame joto. Ese na nuame. Sete na nuame. Wamana pevi dokona pevi. Wamana pevi maybe na dokona pevi ubena. Dokona pevi maybe na nu wamana pevi ubena. I say popolipo. Say that I feel. I say joto. Ame joto. Say na nu ame. Say tenanu ame. Wamana pevi. Dokona pevi. Wamana pevi maybe na nu dokona pevi ubena olo. Dokona pevi maybe na nu wamana pevi ubeo. I say me yo. Where your
fresh, you can fresh, okay, do aku. We are Abraxas, 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 Meos, and Repodo, we are having who will be certain, who will be certain, who will be certain, Mayo. Here we are, men also, G, and use the Kakachicas, which are very near the following. You want to make your record. When I am going to feel a following one of what we have to cool at the cool at the gas. Oh, may you a kind which you a kind one, you a kind of what kind of what kind of what kind of what kind of show, what kind of what kind of what kind. But never I know a couple of other different of us, so many of you. I have been down in Hoba, the wall, Capua, Zago, I have been like in a home. Come io alla che io ho guardato ma tu a foca non vuole ma dici non vuole che tu mi può fare qua tole for fome perché o che retto o dimmi tu hai un modo tu hai ancora quel che mi deve mettere to va già tu so quel uomo no ti per caso fa bene e giù va già tu mi già per la che guarda metro là non vedo amore a vi fa bene ieri c'è cosa no ma mi a fine allora già patata già patata e a che per me Obviously, you get to tell me that about 20 is Bulu, Ajima, or Bodu, or the Japan come Valentine family over Alojuna, Kofu. I go Sapat, I think the name of who would make a la Fiat. The Emmy of Magas is a Papa. Instead of a gentleman, you're driving me over watching me on the book for the common people, the Kucha Maka, I told you to my family. Come io torno a fare un po' di ero nel mio cosa lo fare un po' di tassi da musica così già cosa avrà un problema ma poi in batta con comunque da buona cubia messa ma mai dove per come tutto non è fare e io poi in Celestina ho qui Caterina cubia poi a senza poi ho bene cubia tutto non è fare e io mi sono un po' ci fai cubia si appena è carta per pensare tutto non è fare mi si ya uno tutti ma quando tutto mi era per clinic non sa poi c'è la rasa da bene guarda a fisso su tutto me ne fanno un po' qua faccia tutto me ne fanno non le va poi non le via perché toglie base tutto me ne fanno ovviamente tu le tocca toglie base tutto me ne fanno dopo io due fiato si non capi la bene sia che mi la pa tutto me ne fanno e io non da cocu alla teoria che no tutto me ne fanno lui ha cosa da tutto me ne fanno e me io tre video io da io che io poi io mi faccio Watch Martin Amatesu, Capital, enjoy, that is enjoy that you do it for now. Asuma, Komla, enjoy, and enjoy to it. E ho avuto questa capicia, vabbè, dopo controlli un po' con una qua per vedere alle accio, o fratto tamani di un consiglio a conto già da più già tua cioè un po' più a terra. Cable io mi ho potuto, ho trovato un po' da tutto la web, ma è stata di quindi ho fatto così, ho fatto che come io mi ho detto che il potto mi ha detto che il potto sa potto di tutto il potto c'è la fine di pratica che io già non può già dopo il poi io che io goggio guarda io trovo un sia dopo il libro poi ti guarda già non come qua cine io mi era che lo acclama se io torno qui io dormi invece io torno qui io acclama qui io mi appetito e io habla cosa che su oh e vi come io tomenia e vi con non è non è fia ma io avevo capo io mi avete mejor con buone ne però mi porta per fare Yes, we are ready to go, and then let's go on to TikTok first, and then we have from the beginning we have Kenzie Nana. Say, please, can you help to know my destination? Kenzie Nana, I don't know your destination. I don't know you. You don't know me. How am I going to help you to know your destination? I cannot. I don't understand. Then we have Umwabi say yes. We can hear you, sir. Thank you very much, Umwabi. We are grateful. And then we have Lionel Renovation says sound check. Good, great, thank you. And then Lionel Renovation earlier said no sound. Okay, I think we are good now. Then Lupi Mendoza said today is Yemaya's party here in Brazil. Okay, that's very beautiful. You should celebrate it. And then we have one we say hello Papa, no sound. Okay, we think as sound check is correct now. So I think we can go on. We're working on the microphone. There's a microphones that were brought to us, and we were trying to use them because they are small but they are more clearer than the normal big ones. So that's why I wanted to use them, and they have now been fixed and we are using them. Thank you very much, everybody who had been waiting. And then we have I think Lionel Renovation said good now. Okay, thank you everybody. And then I think the other ones were no sound, but once you say it's good now, I think we are fine. Then we have what we say at remember 10K libation. Thank you very much. And then God's time say, please, where are you from? God's time, we are in Ghana, Accra, Ghana, West Africa. Thank you very much. And then big sister Luna Nicole says, Sunday blessings, Papa and AMT family. I'm grateful to join today's section. Thank you very much for your patience. How is your health? I hope you are getting better. We pray for you every day so that you will be fine. And then remember 10K say, what do we do here? We talk about African traditional spirituality. That's what we do here. And then Kenzie Nana say, I mean my destiny. Yes, Kenzie Nana, see, if you want to do anything about your destiny, it is a practical thing you have to do a spiritual consultation to know what is happening in your destiny. I don't know you. I don't have any contact with you. I cannot say here that this is what your destiny is. I am not God. I am just as a human being as you are. And I don't do guesswork and speculative work. I do practical spirituality. So if you want to find out about your destiny, call our number, book an appointment. They will do a reading for you, and you will surely understand what your destiny wants you to do. Then we have Bokor Shamba Musa Muhammad say, good afternoon, Papa. Hello, Bokor. How are you? Anuledo. Thank you very much for joining us. Then big sister Luna Nico say, thank you, Papa. I'm healing. We thank God. I pray for you every day. You will definitely heal. Thank you very much for joining today's section. And then I think that's for we are done with the TikTok. So let's go to YouTube and see what is there. Okay. We've got no process. There are no questions on YouTube yet. And Facebook, do we have anything there? Because we joined very late. So today, okay. We have Jazz Spirit is a blessed evening, Papa. Hello, Jazz Spirit. Blessed evening to you, Kwaku. How are you? Thank you very much. I hope everything is well with you. So we have on ReVodution, Voodoo Education on Facebook. We have Deo Caritas saying hello. It's about an hour ago. Then Deo Caritas say, is this live? Yes, we are live. I think earlier you were seeing the videos, but you are now live. Then we have Yemisi Ben Jabori Harrison say, good morning. Please adjust volume so that we may hear more clearly. There is human sound in the audio. This is so good to hear. Thank you. I think it's okay now. The sound will be good now? Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, so we are now live, so people should set the questions coming in so that I can now answer you. Thank you very much. You know that as always, I wait for your questions, and then according to your questions, I give my answer and my teachings. Yeah. So please, those of you who are hearing me, please send in your question. And then we have Omo Dung, Ansa Ajapoma saying greetings. Hello, Omo Dung, Ansa Ajapoma. Greetings to you too. And DJ is saying good evening, Papa. Hello, NS, how are you? Thank you very much, and good evening to you and to your loved ones. Thank you very much. Yeah, for you. So we are on African Magic Temple, and I think we have the same greetings from Omodun, DJ. Yeah, thank you all very much. That's all we have now. Okay. On the you are not using the what do you call it? You didn't take the videos out from the iPhone. The students ones only. Okay. Then we have Uwabi saying that I'm so stressed, Papa. This side we are suspended at work because of stop work order by Trump. Oh, sorry to hear this. Yeah, I think President Trump has his own way of making America great again, and we all, especially you Americans, should just wait and do your best, and let's see whether what he promised to do and how he wants to make America great again will happen. Thank you very much. And then we have Mabina saying hello Mabina, how are you? Thank you. You are in your birthday month, so we'll be waiting for the day. Okay, thank you very much for joining. If you have any question, please ask me. Anything concerning African traditional spirituality, I am here to answer. Thank you all very much. They are playing some videos.
No, please.
That is totally wrong. Everything is there. We have good, we have bad. So you as an individual, you learn to live on the middle path. Where you have to be strict, you are strict. Where you have to be kind, you are kind. That is what nature is. If you are too kind, people call you strict. And if you are too strict, people call you weak. So you must learn how to walk the middle path. So there are people who you can tell them, someone will say, "Oh, kill this person for me." They will try to kill the person or do whatever they can do. No, they are human beings.
Yes.
And if they have power and they can do things and bring changes in nature, they can do it. So there are people who do such things. I'm not saying that all traditionalists but the base and the basic understanding is to use
students doing
knowledge to help humanity. Yes, go ahead.
Because of time, I would want to know the number of people having questions so that we know how to
Those.
use
24.
No problem. So, those who have questions, put your hands up.
No, 24. That's in back there.
Okay, this one. Nice.
As I put the charger, it clean.
Would they ask all the questions that you answer?
I do. If you ask it like that, I may jump certain things out. So it will be better if you ask it individually, and then I come at each person's question and I put the answer. So you come first.
Okay, so mine is I've seen a daughter and a letter to the using my school around my waist. And I've seen some signs that's of the
bracelet.
So please, what is the rationality?
There's nothing called rationality. I have been having so much argument with your professors when we go to conferences where I have to teach them. I was asking of someone in Teusu, who is one of the heads of the Department of History. We will meet him. Sometimes we go to Europe together to work in religious universities and other things. Sometimes the academics, they don't have practical experience. They only write from hearsay. And then afterwards they prove that they know. And they wrote books and all this thing upon what they hear from people without practically experimenting and knowing whether it is real or not. That's what academics most of the professors, people writing books and all this. So the question you are asking is, you saw some signs, you saw this person. In African traditional spirituality, we use different colors. See, if you look there, you have red, black, white. Someone can bring that out. I think I could be a better. Whatever I'm teaching, my children also are learning from me because some of the things I said today, they have never heard it before. You see, we have this cloth too. We have this. Sometimes we wear black. Sometimes we wear blue. Sometimes we wear red. All these colors, I'll start from here. These are the basic colors of our culture, African culture. These are the only colors we have that we can mention. Red, black, white. In Ewe, we call red Nuje. Black, Yibo. White, Hay. These are the colors of our culture. The other colors that come, they will have to describe it like green. How do you call green in Malacca? So you have to say it's a color of a leaf. Right? But when you are talking about red, it's red. Bokor. Voodoo. Fida. All other colors are colors that we have to describe something. If you want to talk about blue color now, you say it is the color of the sky or color of the whatever. You have to describe it. If you want to call orange, you have to describe it. If you want to call brown, you have to describe it. But these colors are the colors of Africa. They are direct in our language. They are the colors of the earth that we relate to. And then the deities we work with, some of them, they use this color. only red. Some spirits will use only white. Some, those who mix it up, this is what you are seeing. So for this reason, white is the normal one that everybody puts just to be normal. And when it comes to any spirit that have to use a different color, we go into that color. So because, vibrations affect whatever you do in this world, whether you are aware or you are not aware, it has effect. So there is a deity we have who uses this red, white, and black. And that deity is this bracelet. So if you look at this, the color here is black, which is representing iron. And then we have what is called bronze, which is here, which is red. And then we have brass, which is yellow. So that in metals, this is what we use to represent that deity. But when we use materials, we use that color. It's one of the patron deities of the shrine.
So that means the day that you use the red cloth, meaning you're on a serious journey.
No, not that we are on a serious journey, but we are on a special journey with that particular energy or that entity. Call it whatever. People will call it spirit. In science, you will call it energy. In some other philosophy, you will call it entities or whatever. Or in religion, you can call them entities. It does not matter whether it is called spirit, it's called energy, or it's called entity. What matters is that if it is working for you and it's reacting to whatever communication and command you are giving, that's what matters. Yes. And then here we have all the 17 deities of Afa. These are the 17 deities of Afa, or sometimes we call them oracles. Then you can stand up and take a picture properly, and then tomorrow when you okay, so everybody turn and look this way now. You see, in our culture, in reality, especially the Ewe and African culture, we read from right to left. Just like in Islam, you read from right to left. That's why when you want to shape people in our culture, you don't shape from here, you shape from here to this way. These are all things that are hidden in our culture, but a lot of people do not explain it, so people do not know. We come from the east to the west. The western countries, they come from the west to the east. So here I wrote it from west to the east. In reality, when they write it from here to here. So there is something on the map. We'll come up to that. These things here are the binary system upon which our modern computer is based. The computer is based on 010101. That's a binary system. And that is what our ancestors put down a long time. To be able to communicate with the divine, to be able to communicate between space without physically being there, these are the tools they use. And then later, I think there was a German who came to see this thing, and then he started the computer and based it on this binary. That's why even you see some search engines in the past were called Oracle. This is the Oracle. So this is the Oracle. This Oracle is what we use in divining, to do divination, to know about the past, the present, 1 that is there represents light. Then the 2 represent darkness. Well, you know this world is between light and that is everything. So then from the third one onward is a mixture of darkness, light, darkness, light, darkness, light, until we come to the end. So when we do divination, whatever comes from here for you, then we will tell you what is happening in your life. And then we are like philosophers. We will break the codes down. Each one of them has got about 16 different stories in them. So there is 17 here. When you calculate them, you will get 256 stories. And it talks about human life here and the hereafter. So that's what we are all in, and we are doing it to help people, to know people's, to help people to overcome their challenges. So that is called Afa Oracle. The Nigerians, the Aries call it Afa. Yes. Who wants to ask you first? Okay.
My question is, when you're starting out with the African Magic, how many people do you start with? And how many people join or are a part of
as today? As of now. Okay.
One. Is the African Magic Temple only in Ghana or it's across the world?
Okay. African Magic Temple is my personal thing, and my children and the people who started, those who were born at the time, and those who were later born and they joined, they are part of African Magic Temple. There is no membership of African Magic Temple. There's nobody who will say, I'm a member. Even me myself, I'm not a member. How? African Magic Temple is here to teach, to lead, to give idea to Africans to know themselves, to come to terms with their own identity, to know that I am African. And Africans, this is the way Africans live. I'm not a European, and I shouldn't be pretending to be European. So my children, my wife, my children are the people who started this with me. And then slowly, people from all over the world are joining me. And for this past 30 years that we have been, 28 years that we have been running it here, we have got a lot of tremendous number of people that are participating and also benefiting from African traditional spirituality. We have a Sunday live session on TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Clubhouse, and sometimes on Telegram, where people from all over the world ask me questions. That's why we have all these gadgets so that we can transmit. We've been doing it for ages. So every Sunday from 2 p.m., people tune in across the world, around the whole world, people asking questions about themselves, about our practices, about the tradition of Africans, and how they can also help themselves to pay homage and respect to their ancestors and to their tradition. So I teach every Sunday. So African Magic Temple is me and my children. But a lot of other people came in to learn, and whatever they learn, they are applying it in their daily lives from all over the world, not only that, around the whole world. People are coming and going. Even tonight we have someone coming, or the person has arrived. We have someone coming here to do spiritual consultation. But we have someone. I that with your question.
Yeah. I want to say something before we
Go.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So because of time, just as you said, you have sessions of sounds.
Yes, we do.
We want to get your handles on all the social media platforms so that
Yes,
you get to join and learn.
say that. So, somebody had a question around the question.
No question has been answered along there.
I have answered your question already.
Yes, it's can you do magic for us?
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure.
We are magicians, of course. We are magicians.
We want to see all your children.
My children should. What do you call it? Bokor? This is my one of my priests. He is an IT specialist. He is the one who handles all our IT. So he will be the one to give you the platforms that we transmit on. So you can give to Benadia from University of Ghana, History Department, or Religion Department. Welcome. So, I have not done this kind of magic for a long time, and I will try to see if I can still let me come back to the So, you see this coin. I'm going to pass it here and here.
Hey, Johnny. Hey, I don't see your
Here, and it comes here. And here, it will come like this, like I do.
Where's the coin?
Hold it. Okay, this is just a magic trick. It's not something that has any power. But when you don't have knowledge, someone presents it to you as power, and you follow blindly, and you will be deceived. So we at African Magic Temple, we are entertainers. So when we are doing entertainment as magic as an entertainment, we don't mix it with ancestors or spirits that had worked with your ancestors at a time in their life. But spirits are not your ancestors, and people should stop making that mistake by calling spirits ancestors. Ancestors are people who share the same DNA with you. And since you are part of them, they are always with you. What to do is to invoke them and to let them try to help you on the physical plane. So there is big difference between spirits and ancestors. Thank you. Thank you, big sister Luna Nico. And then one be attacking leader. Oh, okay, thanks. I think I should start with spiritual consultation first. Yes, exactly. Spiritual consultation is what is called divination. They divine for you. There's another name for it. Another name is reading. Some people call it checking, whatever you call it. Some people call it channeling, whatever it is called. Spiritual consultation is what we call divination. Thank you very much, Mwabi. And then Luna Nico Papa, Luna Nico, big sister Luna Nico say, Papa, must you be initiated into AFA or AMT in order to
be initiated into a voodoo like Mami Wata. No, you can still be initiated into a Mami Wata. You can also be initiated into, you can be initiated into Mami Wata without being initiated into Afa or into African Magic Temple. And Luna Nicole went on to say that a spiritual consultation include a destiny reading, Papa. Yeah, it can include a destiny reading because the spiritual consultation is usually what you ask during the consultation. The spiritualist is not the one directing you to anything. It is a question that you ask that the oracle will come up to answer and also sometimes tell you more about things that you probably didn't ask but are things that are challenging you. So spiritual consultation is to tell you about the things you ask. And then Big Sister Luna Nicole said, Papa, is your mirror divination considered scrying? Yes, maybe people call it scrying, but as I said before, the mirror is more like a necromancy. And if necromancy is scrying, then it is. We make a shout out to Tobe Jigbeza Sesoka Aja Loko. We wish you a quick recovery, a speedy recovery from your challenges, and you said you are getting better. We continue praying for you to get much better. Thank you very much, Tobe Jigbeza Sesoka Aja Loko. You should like those comments. You have to like them so that you know that you have already worked on them. There's one up there, the person said hello, but you didn't like it. Yeah. Yes.
We have new questions on TikTok.
On TikTok.
Yes, please.
Okay, so go on to the TikTok. How are you going to go? This are there. Okay. Kezi Nana said, please, can you check someone destiny? Yes, if you ask Afa to look at your destiny for you, it will look for it and find and give you answers. And then Curls is a place, where are you located? We are in Accra on the Spinters Road. Our telephone number is in our profile. Big Sister Luna Nicole says, one of my questions keeps getting mixed up. Okay, what is that question, Big Sister Luna Nicole? Because if we have any of your question, you ask about the scrying, whether the mirror is regarded. Is that it?
I think so.
So, does a spiritual consultation include a destiny reading, Papa? Whatever question you ask during the money, when you speak on your money, if you ask about your destiny, that Afa to tell you about your destiny, yes, of course, Afa will tell you about your destiny. So it is depend on what question you ask Afa during the talk on your money is what the oracle will talk about. So it's not like automatically it is going to be talking about your destiny. But if Afa sees that it is important to talk about your destiny, even though you hadn't asked about it, sure, it will speak about it. But it is the questions that you ask Afa is what the oracle would talk about. Thank you. There are some questions there. Lionel Renovations, he said, does a business needs a form of protection? It's not only in business, everything in life needs protection. Ourselves, human beings, everything in life needs protection, not only your business. And then Kenzie Nana said, I will call you then, thank you. And then we have a Kenzie, thank you, sir. You are very much welcome, Kels. Thank you, thank you. Then Mauli Calypso Von joined the section. Thank you, everyone. Yeah. Okay, Unwabi say, for how long is the consultation process, Papa? For us at our shrine, we don't have time frame for consultation. Whenever you ask a question and the money is given to the oracle, it is the oracle that comes out, or whatever the oracle says is what we will break down for you. Because the oracle speaks in coded form, and that code is what we will break down for you. But how long a consultation may take, it does not exist, because if whatever the oracle has told us and we are able to explain it and it is finished in 30 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, that's it. We are not like the street, diviners who are sitting with lights at night and start telling you stories and things that don't exist, but they'll be telling you. We are following a mathematical formula, and whatever is in that mathematical formula is what we will tell you. So, big sister, that's what it is. I think I have now answered your question. So, you said, what is the question?
When she sends it, it's like TikTok doesn't allow it to come.
So it's TikTok that is not allowing the question to come. It's not like we don't see it, but it say meet it again. But where? So you should send it to Facebook and or YouTube, and let's see if TikTok is not allowing your questions to come. Sometimes I don't understand how these systems work. I'm just using them. I'm not a technician, so I don't know how this system works. Yeah. Okay, Unwabi said there is a disturbing noise from your end, Papa. Okay, maybe it is the caterpillar air conditioner that we have here. The sound is like a caterpillar. So sometimes it comes in and then it makes noise. But we hope that in the future, when we are able to make money, we'll buy the one that doesn't make noise. This is an old caterpillar. Thank you, Owabi. We've put it on off now. Please, let's see if the noise is still there. Okay, we'll find another solution.
And the big sister Luna, yes, I think it's TikTok thing. Yeah. If we see it, we actually will answer it. Thank you. So you can send it on Facebook, YouTube, or any of the other platforms so that we can be able to read it. TikTok may be blocking your questions. I don't know. I'm not sure, but that's it. And then he said, I sent it to you on WhatsApp. Okay, here. Can you see my WhatsApp there? Okay, please come and see because if it's on my WhatsApp. Okay. Okay, so the question that Big Sister Luna Nicole was trying to send and TikTok has been blocking her is here. He said, hi, Papa. TikTok must not be showing this particular question for some reasons. Yes. My question is, if the spirits request an animal sacrifice, which they will always do, but you don't eat meat, will they be offended if you don't eat it? Yeah, for instance, when your ancestors demanded that you should kill a chicken for them and use that chicken to cook food for them, and you are a vegan or a vegetarian, you don't eat animal, then you should practically and physically not be around. Because if you are physically and practically around, you must taste the food that you are giving to your ancestors. And if you don't taste the food that you are giving to your ancestors or even to spirits, they may reject it. Because why do you give us food that you yourself, you do not eat? So if you are physically around when ancestors ask for food or spirits ask for food, and if the food is to be eaten by other people who are there with you, then you too, you must taste it. Even if you will not eat, you must taste it. But if you don't taste it and the rituals are done, sometimes the spirits reject it because you didn't eat it. I'm talking from practicality and experience that had happened to us. That is what I am talking from. So, yes, it's like that. So it is advisable that you yourself will also eat the food. Or so yes, if you don't eat, sometimes they will reject. Maybe sometimes they will accept it, but you must taste what you give to spirits if you really want them to accept your offer. Thank you very much, Big Sister Luna Nicole. Then Umabi say yes, the noise has reduced. Okay, then it was our caterpillar. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we now have questions and comments on YouTube now. So we have from Amon Graves, say greetings Bokor Voncujovi. It is so wonderful in seeing you teaching the youth about their spiritual culture. It's so powerful. You are blessed. Thank you very much. We have no choice than to teach the youth that will take up our spaces tomorrow. And then Amon Graves went there. My question, can you please explain the colors, especially black and white, and the divinity associated with this color, black and white? Blessings to you. Okay, Amon Graves, thank you very much for that question. The divinity at my shrine that is associated with the black and the white is the Togbe or the spirit of the hunter. I think it is called in Orisha practices Ochoshi or Ososhi. That is the one that is associated with the color black
white. Yeah, that's what it is at my shrine. I don't know at other people's shrine, but at my shrine, it is the Togbe Ade, or the Togbe Adela, or the spirit of the hunter that is associated with the black and the white. Then we have Samuel Tusan said, hello Togbe, can you explain if the Afa signs are individual deities when we do Vosa? Are these the deities we are appeasing? Yes, there are Afa signs from Poligbe Meji, Yeku Meji, Woli Meji, Di Meji, Loso Meji, Ngoli Meji, Abla Meji, Akla Meji, Guda Meji, Sa Meji, Kameji, Trupe Meji, Tula Meji, Lete Meji, Che Meji, Fu Meji, Kwali Che, Tula. All these oracles or the divinity, the Odus that I call are each one a deity, a divinity on its own. So whenever you are doing a reading and one or whatever sign fell for you, then it is if it's a combination, then it is a combination of those two divine entities or deities that have come. And if it is a meiji, which means a double of the sign, then it is showing that it is this. But then when we throw the sign, there are some subsequent signs, supportive signs that or oracle that fall. It is not only the main sign that fell for you, that is all. There is two other deities that will fall as witnesses to the first sign. So those are all deities. And when we do the Vosa, we are actually appeasing all these divinities and deities. Yes,
What are the witnesses for?
In everything in life, when you want to do something, a witness is the one to confirm or to disassociate from what you are saying. Supposing you say you are born from a royal family. If someone from your village comes and say, oh yes, this man is actually a royal, then the person you are telling that you are a royal family will say, oh, there is a witness, somebody has said so, it's not only you. But if you say you are from a royal family in your village, and somebody from your village and came and said, no, you are a liar, you are not from any royal, your father is a Bokor, it's not any royal. Then they confirm to other people to know that, oh, what you were saying wasn't right. That is why in Afa, when we threw the first oracle and it fell, there will be one sign that will follow that one, and another sign will follow that, which will be the third sign. The first sign and the third sign are the witnesses to confirm whether what is happening, what the Afa is saying, whether it is happening now, or it has happened already, or it is in the future to happen. So that's why witnesses are always needed in life as a whole. That's why you go to court, you must have a witness to say what you are saying is true. If you don't have a physical human being as a witness, you must have documentations to prove that what you are saying is real. Okay? So witness is important in everything that we do. Yeah. Thank you very much, Samuel Tusan, for that question. To continue on Big Sister and Luna Nicole's question, you see, in African traditional spirituality, we do not have people we call vegetarian, or people who do not drink alcohol, or people who are vegans, in the sense that in our tradition, we even have a divinity or a deity which is a hunter that goes killing animals. So if there is a hunter or a hunting spirit in our traditional spirituality, if you are not eating meat, how will you be able to feed it? And if a hunter does not kill animal, what is his hunting? Vegetables? No, we don't call vegetable farmers hunters in our culture. They are farmers, and they are just vegetable farmers. Yeah. So in African traditional spirituality, the eating of meat is not seen as sin or evil. It is only in Hinduism that they have this ahimsa, which is non-violent in Sanskrit, ahimsa, which means non-violent, that you should not kill anything, you should not destroy anything, let us live and let us live. That is ahimsa. That's why the Hindus do not, some Hindus do not eat any animal or meat. That's why they are vegetarian. But then, in the truth about it is that they forgot that there are so many organisms in this universe. Some you are even breathing and you are destroying them. When you walk over them. You are killing them. When you drive a car, you are killing them. When you are preparing a land for farming, you are destroying all these things. So what would they do about that? That's the hypocrisy of saying non-violent, and yet still you are doing something to some other living entities, that just because you don't regard them as human beings or bigger entities or animals, you ignore and pretend that you are not doing anything. Because even if a mosquito is biting you and you kill it, it's a violent. You kill that mosquito. But would you rather let a mosquito bite you and give you disease than to kill it? There's so many people who are becoming millionaires because of mosquitoes. They make mosquito sprays and mosquito medicines and coils. Where these people may be practicing ahimsa, but then they make coils to kill animals and kill what do you call it? Kill organisms or small animals, cockroaches, and all this thing. So you see, when we really want to look into what is non-violent ahimsa and then non-eating of animals or killing of animals, we will really not find anybody who can abide by that principle of ahimsa. Okay. Okay, let me see the other questions there. Okay, so Big Sister Luna Nicole said that, said thank you for the answer to my question, Papa, and then went on to say, so now, Papa, following on Big Sister Luna, that's Uwambi, say, so now, Papa, following on Big Sister Luna, is there a time when a ritual is done in your absence? Yes, there are so many rituals that are done in your absence. For instance, Uwabi, if you are in the United States of America and you do a reading at my shrine, and I have to do the necessary vosa, which is actually, the English word is ritual, but in our language we call it vosa. Vosa means giving something to the spirit world, because the spirit world decide or demanded for it. We can do the vosa for you without you physically being here. And also, if your ancestors wanted to be fed, we can still feed them when you are not here. So many times, vosa is done in absentia, and it is still holding. Thank you very much for that beautiful question. Then Mwambi went on to say, for instance, out of Ghana or in another country, yes, we do vosa on your behalf. And then we have Bomigan Ebikin. Say, are you selling soup? No, we are selling cocoa. Then Luna Nicole went in. What is the hunting? What is he hunting? Vegetables? No, because the hunter has to hunt animals. He does not hunt vegetables. And then we have Amina Kasim 850. Hello, Baba. What is the bowl? What is in the bowl? Oh, inside the bowl we have sand. If you can all see, it is just F. sand. Americans call it F or dirt. It's just sand in the bowl. So that if I am doing a libation, I will not be pouring it on the cloth, and I will not be pouring it on the ground. So this is what I taught many years ago, that when you want to pour libation, you don't necessarily come outside and be pouring libation. You can make a bowl, put sand in it, and then you can keep it in one corner in your room, and then you can be pouring libation into it every morning. You see, a lot of people, especially our brothers and sisters in the diaspora, once they have the interest in African traditional spirituality, they want the whole world to know, everybody around them to know that they are practicing African spirituality, either by going outside on the roadside and pretending to be pouring libation so people can see them, and then they say sometimes they are seeing their ancestors flying by their eyes. I mean, all these things are just stories which do not hold. Praying to your ancestors is not a public thing. You can always pray to your ancestors in your privacy. And in everything, the worshiping of God is not a public thing. You can always do that in your privacy. But there's a lot of people in the diaspora who are just coming out of Christianity, and then they want to tell people that they are no more with Christianity. They are praying, and they put so many beads on their neck, even though they have not been initiated into anything really. They just wear beads and say things, and so that people should see that they are different. It does not really matter whether you change your name or you don't change your name. The worshipping or paying homage to your ancestors is not a public thing. If you are called at a public place to pray to the ancestors, yes, you can do. But then it is not something you are doing personally. You have to be outside to let people to see you. But you also have the right to pour libation at any place, at any time. That one accepted, but don't make it a point that you want to impress people or to tell people that you are now no more with them, that you are doing ancestral worshipping, so they must know. No. It's not necessary. The worshipping of God is a private affair. It's not a public thing. It's not a group thing. Thank you. And then Amina Kasim 85 said thank you. Thank you to Amina for that claim. And then Amina Kasim 85 said they do that. Yes, of course, a lot of people do that. I know people who do that to show off. And then even in our society in Ghana here, once they initiate people, sometimes people just wear so many things on their ankles, on their wrist, their neck, and they are walking as if they are the one who is called Afa, or they are the ones called Mamiwata. I mean, it does not matter. God worshipping or spirit worshipping or working with spirits is not something you have to show off. If there is a festival and you want to dress like the spirit or the deity you are working with, and then show it in a festival time as an entertainment, that's fine. But then walking around, tie your head with a scarf, and then put things around you so people should be afraid of you. Look, those things don't matter. It's not necessary. It is just self-deceit for you yourself. You are deceiving yourself. It doesn't make you anything. Yeah. And then come down. Bring it down. And Amina Kasim 85 say, I'm sure they do that for money grabbing. Possibly, highly possibly, because in our society, the more you put fear in people, the easier it is for you to be able to convince them and extort money from them. So people do all these kind of things. Some, if you look into the Muslim community, if somebody says he's a Malam, if you see the dress he's wearing, it's more than 20 kilos. Or maybe 50 kilos. They put things around themselves and make to see them as if they are the Allah himself. Yeah, but this all this thing don't matter. If you know the real thing, you can wear just simple clothes and you will do it and it will work. That's the truth about this work. So it is not the showing off that makes you a priest. But But as Amina had said, it is for people to convince others, because sometimes appearances deceive. So they dress up and then wear big things, comedian clothes, and all this thing. I don't know what they feel, but that's what they do to convince people that they are spiritualists. Thank you very much, Amina Kasim 85 for that. Then Uwabi say, Papa, what you have just said is confirming that I was shown last night. Wow. We'll talk about it in consultation. Great. Thank you. And then Uwabi say, we'll talk about it when I'm consulting with you. Okay. I'm here. Don't worry. Yeah, then Amina Kasim said the religious act is still in them. Oh yes, of course. That's why some people just join African traditional spirituality so that they can be respected among their community, that they are no more the same. They are better than them now. That's what it is. It's not anything more than that. Some people just put the name African. They are with African spirituality. People call it African religion, but Africa does not have a religion. So people should stop calling it African religion. And then they want people to know and that they are no more the same, and they need respect. If you call them by their name, they'll tell you, hey, I don't bear this name anymore. You should stop. My name has changed. It does not make you a spiritualist. Those things don't make you a spiritualist, but that's what they understood to be. People want to use certain things to draw attention to themselves and to command respect, but it does not really matter. A real spiritualist is a very simple person. And then Amina Kasim is laughing, and then Big Sister Luna Nicole at Amina Kasim 85, and then again continuously Amina Kasim is laughing. Thank you all for these beautiful questions, and let's see if we can get any other question anyway. Yes.
One question.
Yes.
Do you worship Voodoo or you work with Voodoo?
At Africa Magic Temple, let me be very precise. I think when the students came on Friday, that was one of the questions they asked, whether how do we worship and what do we worship and how do we do it. And I told them that we don't worship anything at our shrine. We work in partnership with the spirit world. And the spirits and the deities that we work with are our partners. Nobody worship them. Have you ever worshipped anything before? And if we will pray to anything, we call their names and tell them this is what is happening and we want them to come and intercede. It's only in Afa that we will be calling Afa's name and invoking him by doing our hand and saying things. But that one is to invoke the spirit so that the spirit can see that you are attentive towards it and trying to call it, and then it accepts you, your call. Then you work with it. And we actually, for our ancestors, we don't even worship our ancestors. We pay homage to their memory. We don't not worship any spirit or anything. And even God that people talk about, because nobody knows what is God, but we pay homage to it. In African traditional spirituality and in African Magic Temple, God is nature. God expresses himself, herself, itself in nature. We don't worship anything. Okay, I think we could go to another Facebook. Okay, we have Samuel Toussaint. Say hello again. How long should we wait before giving libations to someone who has passed? Is it okay to do it immediately? Yes, sometimes I do it immediately, even if the person is inside the morgue. Sometimes I pray to their memory because they are already no more in their physical body. Whether what I am praying to or pouring libation to them, they are receiving it or not, I don't know. But for me, if you pass on, I can start pouring libation to your memory. That's what it is. Some people may wait until the person is buried and they believe that after burial is a closure. The person is no more among the living, so that is a closure, and then they cannot connect with the person. But once the person is dead, even if it's in the mortuary, we can call the person's spirit and consult and find out what what is the death. So if what causes the death and whatever happened that human beings cannot see on the physical plane, and once the person can answer, then the person's spirit is still active. So when you pour libation to that person's memory, yes, the person should, that dead person's spirit should be able to accept the libation. So for me, I do it immediately the person has passed on. Yes, and then Samuel went on again to say, maybe this is too personal, but Senna during a reading warned me not to eat food in my dream. Since then, I have had vivid dreams of food, but just when I'm about to eat, something outside of my control prevents me. What prevents me? What do you think is happening? Yes, in our culture, in Ewe culture, and in African traditional spirituality, eating food in your dream is considered you being compromised. You are being compromised by negative spirits, especially witches. So once you start eating in your dream, it is believed that you and the witches are eating or dining at a table, and it will not be long before you join their association, and then you also become a witch and eating human beings in your dream. So we are advised by the oracle and the spirits that we should not eat in our dreams. And then you must do all your best to consciously avoid eating in your dream. Yeah, so that's what Senna told you is right. And I think that once the rituals were done, that's why that is preventing you from eating in your dream, because anytime you are about to eat, something in the spirit world will caution you or awaken you so that you don't eat, and it is in the good direction. Okay, so we have Mwabi say profound, thank you. And then Amina Kasim Edifa, is that the same with our ancestors? If we don't get to know them and do our rituals, please? Well, I don't understand this part of your question, Amina, but if you are referring that if your ancestors ask you to do something and you don't do it, if you will be seeing them in your dream or this, but please elaborate on that question so that I can be able to answer it properly. Unwabi, we are going to disturb your ears a little bit because where we are underground and it is getting hot without the air conditioner. This motor rider air conditioner caterpillar. So we will disturb your ears a little bit. So I'll speak a little bit louder so that you people can hear me. Thank you. So Amina is reframing. They said, Amina Kasimi Baba, this was the question. So tell me what the question was, Amina, because you are saying, is that the same with our, is there a question there? No, there's no question up there. Amina, please reframe the question and type it to me. No, she wants to see the screen. So Unwabi has accepted and says, no problem, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Because the place gets hot if the air conditioner is hot. Pray for me that I make some money and I'll buy a new type of air conditioner that will not be running like a motor rider. Thank you. Okay, So I think we are done with YouTube and we are done with Samuel's questions. And I hope the answering for Samuel Tusan's question, I have answered it well. If not, please, you can still send the questions. Thank you.
The importance of colors in Voodoo or African traditional.
We have spoken about it already before you came today. That's why somebody was asking what is the black and white for and which deities use that. We, like last Friday when the students came, I was talking about the main colors in African traditional spirituality or in Africa. There are the color of white, black, and black or blue black, and red. These are the colors that we have our names for in our languages. Like in Ewe, the white color is Re, black is Yibo, and then red is J. Okay, if you have a green color, how will you call it? We don't have green. We will describe it. So you will describe it as the color of leaves. If you have brown, then you have to describe it that is the color of the earth or the color of a clay or the color of the boo-boo of a dog. That's brown. And if you have blue on its own, if it is just pure blue, either people will call it blishy, but blishy is a mixture of blue and black. So there are colors in African, the main colors are these three main colors. That's what we discuss. So, and there are deities and spirits that somehow uses certain colors. Like if you want to call yellow in our language, how are you going to call it? We say it is the color of a lemon. Don tea color means it is the typical Ewe area where I come from. It's a mumwe color or Jesse. So we don't have a direct name for those things, but black, red, and white have direct disease, and most of the deities in our shrines in African traditional spirituality use those colors mostly. Either sometimes they just use them as a plain white, or use them as a plain black, or as a plain red, or mixture of black and red and white, or black and white, or sometimes red and white, or red and black. And these are common in every African shrine, even all the way to Kenya, everywhere. These are the colors that we use. Yeah. So, let me go back to TikTok, I think. Or is there a question that you highlighted there that I'm supposed to answer on? Okay. So here we have Unwabi said no problem for the question, the permission I asked for our air conditioner, and then Unwabi went on to say you will definitely buy a new one, sir. Thank you very much for that blessing. I will. Thank you. Thank you. I'm grateful. So Amina, we are not seeing your question. So again, the question you say, is that the same with our ancestors if we don't get to know them and do our rituals, please? So I don't know what question that is. Maybe you had asked a question earlier, but we try to look to connect this one. But I'm not sure, and I may not be able to answer it properly. If you can reframe that question, I will be very grateful. Thank you. And then we have Big Sister Luna Nicole at whom I'm being showing love. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Check Facebook and let's see. Check African Magic Temple. Okay, we don't have. Okay. Okay. And then on YouTube, we have Gugu Zaba, say evening Bokor. I'm watching from South Africa. Thank you very much, Gugu Zaba. Thank you for joining us. Hope everything is well with you. I'm grateful that you joined today's section. Okay, I think we don't have so many questions and nobody on the Clubhouse today, so we couldn't communicate on Clubhouse. Yeah, yes, okay. So we will be ending today's section, and I think it's 6-something, 6:19. So by 6:30, we should be closing today's section. So we'll just wait a little bit. Play some video, and after the video we can. So we have a KK Ginga one, Caddy Fisher saying, Papa, say we have an ancestor that was rumored to be a very bad person. Can you call on him for help? If you have an ancestor and they told you that person was a very bad person, if he was a very bad person while he was alive, why do you want to try to call upon that person? Because you don't know whether it is a good person to call for you or not. But in case you are doing a reading and that particular ancestor came in the reading and showed his or her head that I am in your reading and I want you to do this and that for me, then the oracle will be asked further questions on that particular person, whether what the person is demanding that they should do for them is right. And if you do that, will it bring good luck and success to whatever cause and whatever reason you were doing the reading for? And if Afa confirms that yes, it is okay to feed or to pour libation to that person's memory and good things will come, then we will advise you to go on that. But just to say it in without consulting spirit or consulting Afa and say, oh, it is okay, you can do, I may be putting you into a trouble that you don't want to get into, because we don't know exactly how bad that person was. But then the spirit world can speak on that person's behalf and guide us if it becomes necessary. That's what I can say. Because I remember that in my life I have had so many spiritual teachers along the way. Some of these spiritual teachers were very good with me from the beginning when I was paying for my studies. But when they realized that I was learning and understanding everything very well, that I am becoming well versed in what they were teaching me, they developed jealousy and anger, indirect envy towards me. And they were at a time trying to destroy me. So I decided to cut myself off from them. And unfortunately, they later passed on. But I was not friendly with them when they passed on, so I did not even attend their funerals, because it is a taboo in our culture that if you are not in a good terms with the person, or someone is not in your good books, when the person die, you don't attend that person's funeral out of pity or out of show off to people that you care. No, you don't go. And for that reason, when I pour libation, I don't call this person's name in pouring libation, because I may be inviting a bad omen upon myself. So when a person is said to be a bad person while they were alive, I don't see why you should pour libation to their memory. It is not everybody who died on your ancestral side will be poured libation to. It is those who have made some practical changes in your life and brought good things into your life are the people you remember when you are pouring libation, not people who wanted to destroy you or who had destroyed other people, if not for your, what do you call it? They did not destroy the people for your sake. They did it out of their own personal Vedanta. Such people, you don't pour libation to them because they may not be your friends after all. And then Big Sister Luna Nicole said, as always, I appreciate your time and teachings. Papa, go rest yourself. Thank you. Thank you very much, Big Sister Luna Nicole. I'm grateful for that. And you too, please take rest. And we have a family of knowledge joining the December. It's already late. We are about to close. It's about 6 minutes for us to close. Thank you very much. And thank you for King KK Ginga for that question. It's a very good question that you have asked. Thank you very much. I think all the platforms have been exhausted, right? You say? It's okay if the person that the people don't ask questions. You can't force them to ask questions. And we have King Kike Ginga say thank you, Papa, and great session once again. Thank you very much, Kadifisha. I'm grateful. And okay, make Papa, how be? Are they well? Are they good? Thank you. Good evening to you. Okay, make. Thank you very much. And then Big Sister Luna Nicole, so have a blessed week. Everyone, I look forward to joining next week's session. Thank you, same here to all of you. And OYB also say, what a great section. I'm grateful that you enjoyed today's section. Thank you very much. You talk with Mama Omida Pelona, the different poto Keleman potos and poto Vivitim and pota with the Davamecha, but when preview at Dape, we are Jagaba, Bodu Vimequacha, Bodus, Boduzma, Albert Tome, Kai Mayobilo, Dagweda, we have Black Pomayo, Petit, Ingba Majo Flo, Mayor Glimdo, Plato, Pachumanyamli, Gojo, Plato, Klogo Titia, Black Plymia Topeti, and Dape. Afana Gunu, my Dapelo, Kosra Menenu. May you all have a successful and a very beautiful week. Okay, okay, make who came last, he said, Papa, I just see the stream. What's the topic about? Topic magic. The topic is about African traditional spirituality, and we are already done with today's African traditional spirituality. We will be here again next Sunday, but we are normally talking about our African traditional spirituality. Next week from 2:30 p.m. we start playing videos, and by 4:30 I sit down to answer questions, and people who watch the videos can use these videos to ask questions, and if they have their own personal questions, they will have to they can use that as well. And then Wambi is saying, thank you so much, Papa. Blessed week ahead to you and your family. We are very great. And okay, make say okay and say thank you. And then that's it. And thank you all very much for today. I'm grateful.